All right, welcome on in. So I know a pretty good fix for the event begin play. Yeah, I gotta turn that off. Sorry. I know a pretty good fix for the event begin play that should work pretty easy. We're gonna go into our master AI. And we're just gonna add custom event. And just call this event initialize blueprint. So instead of this one, we plug that in. But now we need a way to trigger it and send it off. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go into our AI components section here, and we're just going to go into the controllers. So event on possession. We're just going to move this out of the way. Let's see if the Rumble bot has updated. Ah. So it's outdated. It doesn't update. That makes sense, actually. If it's like a saved thing, you would need to update the system in order for it to know. That makes a little bit of sense. Or it's a cop-out. We'll see. So we're going to come in here, and then from the master AI here, we can just type in event initialize blueprint right there. Compile and save. And then we can just close this. Plug that in there. And yeah, we just kind of put this in. All of these. Yeah, that's about it. That should fix the begin play bug at least. But we do need to test other things as well. Victorique, welcome on in. I haven't seen you around in a long time. Are you still hanging out on Dingus's streams? I know he's doing solo stuff a bit more now because it's Halloween stuff, so he was going a bit more solo, but thanks for coming to hang out. We're doing some AI fixing and some bug fixing. I think what's happening is the begin play is just a little inconsistent with how the AI works. So just forcing it to actually trigger an event through this system should work a little bit more consistently. But we just got to go in here now and just frickin' make it all kick in. Plug all that in. Okay, that's set. Let's look at our master AI. We still have the speed tick here. Just the speed tick says hello at the start of the string. So it should say hello if we drop this in. Why don't we just test with this guy first? And then we will test the other stuff in a minute. So you hit play here. It's going to take a second to load. Let's try... It might be because there's no controller spawned. I don't know. Let's try this guy out. There he goes. Look at him go. And he's just on my ass. He doesn't give a shit. That's much better. No issues, no bugs. And that should work with all AI. So if I were to put other stuff in here, so let's go to our other enemy here. Let's just put a regular grunt in. Drag his bitch ass over here. Why he's in that pose, I don't know. Probably because of the blueprint. Yeah. God, the frame rate on this is so much better than level 1. Got him. You dead, bitch. I love that blood pool effect, I gotta admit. Gears of War 1 had an amazing blood pool effect, and then they freaking got rid of it in all the other Gears of War games. Like, it's still there in, like, Gears 2 and 3, but it's such a tiny blood pool compared to Gears 1. Have a good one, Vic. I appreciate you stopping by. It's like 7 your time, so you're probably got shit to do. But I appreciate you stopping in to say hi. Comprad, yes. Anyway, have a good one, Vic. I appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, so that is the bug fixed. I got a couple other things I want to look at, though. So the world settings here... The world settings here are not done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my snip tool and use them to reference where my settings are on this. Oh shit, actually I want to change this one. So I want to open up level 1, sorry. And then we're going to take all of our world settings and make sure they're the same on both worlds, because that needs to be addressed. You are a Scottist? Oh, that makes sense, yes. I believe you. I definitely believe you. But yeah, this is, this should work. Yeah, so we just got to make sure all of these settings are identical. I would love it if there was a way. Could I force an asset ratio on this viewport? It would be nice. Doesn't seem it lets you. But whatever, it's fine. We're just gonna take a couple pictures. I don't really remember fucking with this stuff, so I don't know, but it may. I think I also used the default world level. So if I use a default world level, it may have already had some default settings that are a little bit different than the when you just create a new level from scratch, which is what I did with the second one. Override world gravity. Where is that? That's at the bottom there. That is all the settings for this level. And I just need to make sure they match for level 2, because for some reason event begin play works on this level but does not work on level 2. And I don't know why. So let's get the settings loaded. Feedback screenshots. See my retarded bear there. Okay. So we'll just work our way back here. Enable AI system. Include actor HLOD. Generate optimized blueprints. So all of that's the same. .8, 20,600, 100. There's nothing here. Nothing in the audio settings. World to meters is 100. That's VR settings. Oh, I gotta figure out the VR settings. Override gravity's fine. 30, 200, compressed light maps. Ah, so that will fix... But it quadruples the fucking memory, so I'll leave that alone. Should we have ambient occlusion on? So all of that looks the same. Environment intensity, bang, 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 111131. Yeah, that's all the same. Spectator pawn. Least aggressive. Recompute visibility. Everything is the same. So I don't know why the event begin play isn't working. I was told it has something to do with the level, but maybe it doesn't. I'm going to do something that's probably going to kill my frame rate, but let's see what happens. Do you see a difference? Do I need to rebake the lighting? Because I thought ambient occlusion would be a little bit more... Ooh, let's fix that quick. Select. Yeah, you don't just get to stick out of the ground like that, buddy. Nice try. What does use ambient occlusion do? Big think. Hey, Straw Bunny, welcome in. That's who you are. I appreciate you stopping in. We are pretty good here. I think we have a pretty good... That was a pretty quick bug fix. I'm not gonna lie. Do we build the lighting quick? Let's turn this off. Hit save. Let's go into our temporary level and let's see what happens when we turn that on. I think that'll be really cool. Let's see what happens. But we are pretty damn... That was a pretty easy fix. I just needed to sleep on it. Yesterday I had like no sleep. Going into that stream, it was a rough one. So the fact that we fixed that so quickly is an awesome start. So let's go into our temporary level and let's just see really quick. And then we can go and finish the bear stuff because I do want to do more with the bear. But I'm just really glad we fixed that bug. So let's go into our world setting here. Ambient occlusion. Generate ambient occlusion. Go to our details here. Let's make this color like a mid-tone. Unlit. Wonder why I did that. Oh, I was generating a black background for something. And I didn't want any shadows. That's what I was doing. Alright. Now what happens... Does that look like ambient occlusion? Okay, then let's go to our world settings and let's turn this off. Is there any discernible difference? Let's see here. Let's put that back to default. Yeah, I don't see the difference. You guys see a difference at all? Let's take a look here. Let's just check out Unreal Engine settings quick. Let's see if we can learn. Doing my support rounds. Appreciate it. Yeah, I am looking for... I should promote my Twitch more. I don't promote it. It's like a secret. Don't know why. But yeah, I am looking for... this guy here. We can delete that for now. Let's type in Unreal. Unreal Engine 4 World. Is there more settings other than that? We got world settings right there. Plugins. No, I think that's right. This is 5.5, but it's similar. Over here. Work with smaller levels or a target, a platform with dynamic occlusion culling, such as mobile. It doesn't scale well for larger complex environments. So that's fine there. Game mode. After you select a game mode, you can configure the settings specific to it. Let's see about that. Light mass. Where to use ambient occlusion. I want to look at this for a second. So I don't know what world composition means. Kill Z. So any actor that falls below that range is destroyed. Physics. Override the gravity, broad phase, H-LOD system. H-LODs can replace multiple static meshes with a single combined static mesh actor. At distances, this helps reduce the number of actors that need to be rendered for a scene, increasing performance by lowering draw calls per frame. So I think that should be ticked. Oh, it's already on. So that's a great way to reduce frame rate. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at some of these settings here. Create new blueprint class. So we already have a game mode. Already set up. So we have that there. So then we want to go into the world settings. Under game mode, you can select there and override that. Okay, so that's all the stuff we've already done. Global illumination. Light baking system is the pre-computed one, so that's what we're doing now. Pre-computed light topics. Dynamic global illumination. So this is the dynamic one. This is using Lumen. Yeah, okay. So that's Unreal 5 stuff. And a team and level designers want to work on levels simultaneously. The bottleneck can read without loading a level into memory. Initially, all levels except the persistent level are unloaded in the world composition. Okay. So this basically is like for level streaming. So if you want to do a really large map, you can kind of load them simultaneously initially, and then it allows you to generate like world tiles. So that's not something we're going to utilize. It's cool, not something we're utilizing. Alright, so I guess that's all we really wanted to learn about, I guess. I don't know why I can't figure out the ambient occlusion setting. Unreal Engine 4. I'm not sure. Okay. I think we'll drop it for now. FP, welcome on in. I appreciate you stopping in. When can we pet Ursus? A while yet, but not. It'll be in the next build, though. That'll be at least progress. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's go back in level 2. For a second here. Okay, so we got the bug fixed. The bear can run. He's no longer really retarded. Let's throw him here. So one other thing I would like to add to the bear. You know what we should do? I'm gonna hate this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. It should be fine. We need to add something to the bear, though. So we're going to add a component. Child actor. We're just going to call this chain. And go into the viewport. And we want to tie this to our parent socket. So we're going to search chain here. Chain physics short. Right there. And what we want to do here is attach the chain child actor component. Why can't I? Oh. So something's off here. This guy here, we did. But for whatever reason, I cannot create a parent socket. That's wild to me. What's going on here? that is correct. What if I did a static mesh here? And it was just a cube. And I said I wanted this to go onto something. Now I have access to everything. Okay. So add a component. Child actor. Chain. Attach it to the mesh. Now it wants to work. We want to attach this to his right side. And I think it's his elbow. And then we can change this to the chain. Like that. Then we want to move the chain onto the bear here. So this is a fully dynamic physics-enabled chain. It's a little bit annoying that he frickin' is constantly moving. But it is what it is. And what this chain will do is it will literally just react to however the bear animates. Like that. So right now it doesn't look like much. There he is. So it's spurging a little bit. Maybe this will help it. What if it's not attached to anything? Methinks there's something afoot. Let's go over here. Did we drop the bear in? Right there. And then we can just hit simulate. All right. So there's something with that chain that's a little broken. I think it's the mass on the chain. Let's go to our blueprints here and let's look at our physics models. Is there a mass setting here? It's the first chain link. See what this one says. I'm pretty sure there's a mask setting here. I think I remember messing with it. Because if I came over here, I drag this guy up like this. We simulate this guy. He's normal. And this thing is just spurging out like crazy. So what's happened? Why is this one so normal? Yet the other one can't work. Okay, let's load the bear in again. I think if we... What if we tried... Where's our blueprints? File. Save. What if we tried this? So the bear's right there. Then we drag the chain out. I've already attached the chain to the bear before. So we do that. We attach it to him. Okay, so similar bug. Isn't that interesting? Okay. So that might be a collision setting issue. So what if we go to our collisions? Simulate physics, mass, right there. Multiple collision presets. Why? Block all. Custom. We're going to do ignore all. Except for world static. We're going to block world static. So it's only going to react to like the ground and stuff. Static meshes. Pile and save. Okay. So now that we have that there, because I think what's happening is it's interacting with the pawn collision we have here, and it wants to shoot it in a weird direction. So now it's ignoring the pawn collisions. And it's just dropping like it's supposed to. It's not trying to fight each other. You're not getting any weird Zed fighting. That's what we want. Okay. So that was the bug. That's a pretty easy fix. But hey, we got it fixed. So yeah, we're going to add it back into this because I think it's a little bit cleaner when it's just one thing, right? Call this chain. Put it underneath player character. We want it to be under the elbow on the right side here. Chain. And we can get longer ones too, if we wanted one. But for this one here, we just want a nice short chain physics. We can then just apply like that. Pile and save. And then we should be able to just play test. There it is. It looks natural. It seems to work. And then we can just create a quick patrol route just to test this out. So I think this is pretty much done. So we can go to our... actually, we'll just do this one here. Find our patrol path. Right there. And then there's a fun little setting in here where we just get our path checkpoint. So you got your first checkpoint always has to be... way over there. Our first checkpoint always has to be 0. And then from that, we can kind of move these checkpoints around. Say, okay, we want the bear to come out here. Grab that point there. Say he comes back here. At another point here. It's not rocket science, it's pretty easy. So yeah, the bear just kind of walks out from the cave around. And then I want him to go... Yeah, I don't want it to loop. So he should walk forward and back. And we'll just do a quick test on this guy. The roof shingle dilemma, yes. We just... we pulled out the things and we don't have any more stretching in the UV map generator. So we just kind of did we selected the tiny little side of the shingle and just auto UV unwrapped it again. Placed them kind of neatly in the shingle material so it doesn't look too jarring. And then we We tested out the light map bake, and what's basically happening is Unreal takes your UV map, and if it sees a face without any UV data, it just takes it and stretches it in weird spots. And you get that weird artifacting. So we fixed that issue. It wasn't the root cause of the lighting issue. The root cause of the lighting issue, I think, was a geometry issue and a resolution issue. So we just cranked up the resolution a little bit higher on the UV maps. You see the light density on it. It's still in the blue, which means it's lower resolution than it needs to be if you want a high quality light map. But at the same time, the higher that resolution, the longer your bake time is going to be, the worse your performance is. So I want to go as low as possible on my light map resolution before it becomes a problem. Okay, so we're going to just simulate this for a sec. I got the Bear AI working. I got the event begin play bug yesterday working. And what I did with that, by the way, First Amendment, is pretty clever, I think. So there's a controller for every AI. So instead of event begin play, I got this here called Event Initialize Blueprint. It's a custom event. And instead of at begin play, we have these controllers here. So once event on possess, so as soon as the controller takes possession of the character, it runs a behavior tree, and then it's going to cast to the master AI. It's going to set a reference variable so that we can reference the blueprint, and then it's got the initialized blueprint here. So as soon as the controller takes control of the blueprint, it's going to fire off all those things instead of a begin play, which for some reason was not firing off. So that should work really nicely. Now we have chain physics here. And we should be good. Go. Hold on a sec. Okay. So I am going to test this with character, player character. We're just going to drop a player character right here, because the player character generates nav mesh. So instead of creating a nav mesh throughout the entire level, it just spawns one dynamically around the player character over a considerable size, so that the AI will always be moving when you see it, but it will not be processing the nav mesh if it's not around the player. So it's going to be a tremendous save on resources, and so we don't have to deal with wonky overburdened memory usage. So we're going to take the player character here as a test, and we're just going to tick off detectable. So that just basically means the AI will not sense him. There's a little bool check in the AI perception system to check to see if I have detectability turned on. If we turn that off, it will ignore the player character, but we will be using the player character's nav mesh. And then we can simulate. And the chain dangles properly. And the bear runs. Okay. Perfect. Let's go take a look at the bear now. Let's change his settings to be a bit more realistic. We were kind of testing the movement speed, and we were trying to bug test, I guess, to get it to run at a certain pace. Lurking. Well, thanks for coming by, Airconda. It's been a minute. I think we were playing Halo together. Never heard of it. Yeah, it can be a little odd. But yeah, now we have this figured out. Let's go into our enemy wildlife and let's just change his walk and run settings. So let's just type in speed here. Under this. Right there. So this, we set all our speeds to 1000. Obviously not. We want our run speed to be maybe 60. No, 850. Bears are fast, actually. Like people sleep on how quick bears move. 145-ish. Nah. This guy here can go at 170. Run speed can be 550. Maybe we make this 900. Okay. Compile and save. Speed enum to start will always be walk. It doesn't really matter which one that is because it's going to get overwritten with the AI brain, but we're just going to have those settings change, and then we should be able to simulate him. There he goes. You can see that big old chain. There, I can turn him off. So one of the things I've noticed, and I've been doing this with a few things, I'm wondering how quickly I can set it up. It's called lag IK. And what it does is it basically forces the body to react a bit more to the environment. You see how his legs are just kind of stuck in the same things and they kind of clip? It works okay if the terrain's kind of flat, but this cave has got a couple bumps in it. So I'm wondering if I can set that up pretty quick and see if we can test that out. But we have a really great system here. We fixed the bug. The bear attacks properly. We do need to add sound effects and stuff, but yeah. You guys gotta download Half Sword. Alright, I'll check that out. I would love to play Chivalry again, Tomboy. I need to get back into Dungeonborn as well. There's a lot of games I need to play again. You know what? What are you doing today, Tomboy? Maybe we can cap off the stream with a couple matches of Chivalry, if you're down. But for right now, let's see if I can figure out the IK for the lag. IK Unreal or IK lags. Foot placement IK tutorial. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be careful with this. Actually, no, I'm not. I can't show you guys the tutorial on the stream. I haven't updated Chivalry either. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Ah, it's not that long. It's already at 2%. It can update in the background. So I'm going to play a video, guys, and I will show little snippets of it. But YouTube is so retarded with its copyright. I am a little worried. So I'm going to play the video. I have desktop music off because we have a background music plugged into OBS. So that's where the background music comes from. So I can play a video without you guys hearing it. I should not get hit with copyright. So I'm going to watch the video and then I will drag it on and off screen like this and kind of talk about what's going on and what he's implementing. And I want to do that so that we can get that figured out. But I got to be very careful because I'm streaming to YouTube and they are copyright cunts. So bear with me, chat, while we figure this out. Well, I'm going to be at least another hour figuring out the game dev shit, but yeah, we will see. Yeah. So he's just demonstrating how it works. And it's basically like it's designed for a more realistic foot placement or climbing upstairs and stuff like that. I've always didn't think it was a huge deal, but it looks particularly rough here. Okay, so it's in the animation blueprint. Yeah, we already have that. So basically what he wanted to do is create this here so that he has a variable. Hold on a second, chat. I know it's a little less... Why is my quality so dog shit? There we go. We'll close Chivalry. It's going to take a second. Okay, so what he did is he made a custom function. Oh, hold on a second. The Chivalry's going to boot up and then I'll close it right away. Or maybe it isn't. Okay, maybe it isn't. So we're going to add a function. Call this foot placement. Right there. Oh, there it goes. Quiet. There we go. So he goes in there, foot placement, puts it into a branch node. I'm just going to do a follow along here, guys. We already have that. Hold on a second. So he wants a is falling thing. We already have that here. That's what this is. So I'm just gonna have an is in air node right there, which is the same thing. So he just did a bit of unnecessary stuff. Hold on a second. So he wants to create a second function. Displacement. He wants to do a line trace by channel. Then this. Mesh. Hold on a second, guys. Then get socket location. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to pull our foot bone. Okay, hold on a second. What are you saying? Let me get this here. First Amendment, yes. All right. So he wants this, get world location. Plus and then I can just go in here, get capsule, get capsule component. Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna split this. And yeah, we want to get the capsule component and then get half height. Can I get height? Get capsule half height right there. See, this guy wanted to just plug in a number in the Z. And I'm like, well, why don't we have something that can pull directly from this so I can just copy and paste this? Rather than, because if my creatures are all different sizes, I would have to go in and find a way to make sure that that changes. Well, let's just pull the capsule half height right away. Let me just make this a little bit bigger so I can see. Hold on a sec. I missed something. Okay. He wants this here, which is interesting. So yeah, we're gonna do this. There. He wants the world location, and he wants to subtract the half height of the capsule so that he's on the ground. So he wants to add the capsule half height. So we're just going to add it in there. Okay, so I see what he did here. So we got this here, and then what he wants to do is split this. So we're going to go ahead and break vector. Right there. Break this vector. And what he wants to do is do a line trace with, hold on. So we're going to make a vector here. Make a vector here. So that's going to be our Z. And then our Y and our X is going to be this. That's the start of our line trace. So that's basically going to be the position of our joint. And then the bottom of our capsule is the start of the line trace. All right. That makes sense to me. We're going to go a minus. Now, he did 151. I don't know why. I think that's just a random number. So let's just go 150. Doesn't matter. Because it's just saying it's going to shoot down 150 units onto the ground. Okay. Okay, so hold on a second. Return. Hold on, where is the return node? Return node. Add return node right there. Hold on a sec. So he wants a return node and then out hit. Break the hit result and just calculate the distance. So here, break hit result, distance goes into that. That just helps measure where that distance is. That. Okay, that should work. So that's what he wants us to have. And then we go to our foot placement. And then on false, if we're not in the air, we just get our foot. We're going to call this foot distance then. Because that's not... I thought it was something else. So we're going to go in here, get this. Copy and paste. It's there. Like so. And then from here, we want to get our bone. Get bone. Get bone name. Nope, that's not it. So if we open this up really quickly, we just want to get... So he walks on 4 legs, right? So our paw, our left and right paw, and our ankle is what drives the IKs. So we're going to copy this, paste that there, put in the right paw, right there, and then the left ankle. Just going to copy the name there. Ah, shit. Don't do that. Okay, left ankle and right ankle is the other one. Right there. That, and that's just gonna create these. And then okay. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, so we're gonna split these off for a second. We're gonna do this, actually. Sequence. This. Then this. So then the ankles and the front paws and the ankles operate separately. Then we're gonna do a branch here. Who said something? Nobody? I thought I heard a tick. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to do a branch here. I'm in deep concentration mode. And basically, we're going to do an OR node here. So if we get a blocking hit with either of these variables, basically what it's basically saying, if the line trace hits anything, we're going to do a greater than or equal to here. Hold on a sec. Just going to clean this up a bit. All right. So what he did there is a select float. Select float. We're just going to give this a little bit more space here, guys. And then we're just going to come in here. That's A. That's B. That looks pretty good. And then he's doing a minus. So we're going to do a minus float here. Why he's doing a minus, I don't know yet. He wants the capsule half height, so we're going to go get capsule. And then get half height. Just type in half. There. Again, why would you plug in a variable that could potentially change when you can just call up the variable here instead of just manually trying to remember what that variable is? That's a stupid way to do it. But we're using his tutorial for other stuff, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. And then we want a times -1. Why? Oops. Oh, whatever. Multiply. Float, multiply, float. -1. I think it's because we want to make it a negative value. And then we want to F interrupt 2. Like that. And this is our target. Promote the variable. Put paw displace. Get world delta seconds. You need world delta seconds whenever you do something like this. Then we're going to get paw displacement. Set that there. Hold on a second. Yeah, so then we're gonna go, this is true, this plugs in there. So that is how that works there. And then we got to do pretty much the same thing over here. Control C, Control V. Plug that in there. These guys go in here. That's all plugged in. And then we gotta take this out. Take this out. And we're gonna promote to a variable, and we're gonna call this variable ankle displacement. Plug that in there, and then get ankle displacement. Plug that in there. Basically what we're doing here is we're just creating a line trace variable to measure which distance we're supposed to move to, and kind of create a new variable to figure out where the displacement is supposed to be on each foot. That's basically what this guy's building here. It seems to be pretty straightforward. Makes a lot of sense. I'm going to make this a little lower. I think it's a little fast. So now he's doing another function. So he just called the function line trace. I don't know why, but whatever. We will edit the names of this stuff to better stuff later. Yeah. But yeah, what we're going to do here is we're just kind of building this up, and we're seeing if we can get the IK. Because if I can get the IK to work, it's going to be a huge, like, quality. What is he doing? Ah, I see what he's doing here. Okay, so we need to get our reference here. Get socket location. Oh, get mesh. Get mesh. Get socket location. Get soccer. No, we want socket location. Plop that out there. We're going to do this again. And one of these is going to be called our root joint. Let's look at our skeleton here. It's capital R-O-O-T. Make sure you always spell your joint name right or it doesn't work. All right. And then they're just breaking the vectors here. We got a little ways to go. Right there. Break this vector here. Like that. And then what they're going to do is going to make a new vector. So the root gets the Z, everything else is the X and Y. Okay. So he's just doing a line trace here. Right here. Then we're going to add this. start and end here. And it's 100 and 100. There we go. We're gonna do a branch. Distance. And I think he said impact normal. Nope, it's just normal. And so a normal is basically like an angle, so it's gonna pull the normal and make sure that it's flat to the angle. And he says just make the distance ridiculous. Okay, so that's done there. That's done there. So basically what he wants to do here... So he wants us to drag in the line trace. We'll do it on the ankle right now. Like that. And he says set the socket name. So we're going to go r_ankle. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see what he... Okay, so it's got to be the first one. Yeah, so it's got to be... I think it's got to be the first one. So I did the left first, so we're going to go L_ankle. We forgot to make this. File and save, and then yeah, come back here. Left_ankle. Let's go over here actually. Copy. Paste, okay. Just so that I'm consistent with what he's doing. Break vector. A tan degrees. Then it's the other way around here. Make rotator. Hold on a second. So he did a flip on that one, so he wants this to be time multiply by negative float minus 1. Just to make that variable negative. Right there. It doesn't look like he has anything for the yaw yet. Promote to variable. We're gonna go L ankle ROT for rotation. And then he wants to do this. That. Get world. Get world delta seconds. Interp speed, we'll just keep that at 15 like the other thing is. Okay, so now we've calculated the rotation of that guy. So what he's doing here is a minus node. I don't know why it's 110. He says 110. It's not the half height, because half height I think is 98 for him. All right. Minus 45. Okay. And then what they're doing here is an interp. Again, this is just for smooth stuff. And it's the same nonsense as the other one here, right? Get world delta time. 15. Promote to variable here. This is called R ankle IK. IK. Right there. Okay, so that gets that all set. Mm-hmm. Okay. So now we do this one. Now we copy. Paste this over. Like that there. And then we got to do our right ankle. Okay, so I wasn't sure why he did that one first. So I wanted to copy him to exactly how he did it. We're going to take this here, duplicate it, and call it R ankle. Rotation down here. And R ankle I. Oops. Rename this. This should be an L. This. Go. So we're doing the R ankle now, so we're just going to change that node there. Change that node there. Change that node there. Change that node there. R ankle, left ankle, right ankle. Okay? So now we have both of the rotations in the IK set there. And then, of course, we're going to have to do this again for the pause. Okay, so now he's moving into some more interesting stuff. So now he wants to go into the anim graph. We're going to just go in here. We're going to go local to component. And from there, flag IK. So he wants the RIK. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing here. So this is the ankle. So we want to go right knee. This is the ankle. Okay, so that's it. That's all he really wanted. Okay, so we got this one here. We're going to copy this in here. I think we just do that. That. And we got to change this to the left version of this. Like that. And we want, obviously, a left. There. Oh, shit. So then he does like a transform modified bone. Transform modify bone. There. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do here? I want this to kind of override everything. So we're gonna put it at the very end. Like that. I don't think that's a problem. Then yeah, we want to come in here, and I believe he says we want to ignore a couple things. Hold on a second. I don't have the same thing here. Okay. We want to split this. Get ankle displacement. Set the bone to root. Transform modify bone. Hold on a second. Then we want to get our ankle rotation. Okay. So he's pretty much done here. We need to do a couple more things. So he wants to do the left ankle, and we got to do the right ankle. Now, I want to collapse this, because this is too much crap. Right ankle. The alphas are just on. But what can I just like right click? I can't collapse into anything. This is a lot of nodes. Can I just quickly... Is that, like, I gotta do not just this. We have to do the other one as well, right? Can I do a sequence? I cannot do a sequence. So, like, I have to basically copy and paste this and do this another time with the paw. So I'm wondering if there's a way to anim graph and collapse nodes in an anim graph. Let me just check this quick. How's everybody doing today? We're getting there. It's 4 o'clock. We'll see if we can get this in. And then we'll have the bear walk with his chain, and then we'll capture that as some footage. Unreal 4... anim graph collapse nodes in an anim graph. Tri-state machines. Can I make this into a cache? Nah. Nah, I don't want to do that. I understand that. I don't think I want to do that. This technically works. It's just, this is sloppy, right? Like, this is... There's a lot of nodes here. I wish I could collapse into, like, a nice little function or something, right? Keeps it organized. You know what? Let's just see if it works first before we get too far ahead of ourselves, right? So we got a copy. We're going to paste this down here. Oopsie. There, that just keeps it nice and clean and easy to read. And then we just got to fix the IK here. So this is no longer a lag IK. This is or this is no longer the ankle stuff. This will be the other stuff. So we want to go into our foot placement node here. We did this side. We didn't do the other side, right? So we're going to copy, paste, do the pause here. Notch this up a bit. So we got our lovely line trace here. And then we want to do this LPAW. Then this is calculating the rotation first, so we can just go in here. Call this paw rotation. Come on. There, and we might as well just do the right side while we're here. So then this is our paw rotation. And then we want the IK, LPAW IK. Then we want to do right paw IK. paw, 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 and paw. It's all good there. And then we want to do a line trace here. Make sure that is correct. L underscore paw, R underscore paw. That all looks good there. Then yeah. Go. That. File and save. Oh, it doesn't like something. There we go. Make it work. Sometimes if it doesn't fit, you spit on it. Alright. So now we gotta go in here. We want the R paw RK over here. Then we want the R elbow. R paw. Then right paw IK. Left paw IK. Yeah, we want the left elbow. And then the left. Oh, okay. I fucked this up. That should not be the foot. The ankle. Elbow and paw. Okay. Ankle displacement. We want paw displacement. Root. That all looks fine. And then we want the left paw rotation here. We want this to be the left paw. And then the right paw. Our paw rotation. File. Okay, so that should theoretically work. That's pretty noisy, but let's see how doable this is. We're just going to hit simulate, and we're going to see if his legs move properly. I can't tell. They look like they are, but they're not really following the ground. Let me try something quick. Does this have a collision on it? Gonna make sure they're set to block all. Blow this way up. Like that. We're just gonna have this big rotation here. Play. It kind of looks like it's working, but I can't tell. No, it's definitely not working. Okay, so I mean, nothing is broken. Nothing's technically broken. It's just this isn't actually firing any. Like, I'm not seeing the difference. I'm wondering why I can't see it. That is what she said. Oh, we don't have anything firing it off. Right. Event graph. Event blueprint update animation. We don't actually have the function firing off, so we need foot placement. So every time that animation updates, we get foot placement. That's what we needed to do. Okay. Now let's test it out. If this works, I'm going to be pretty happy, because that's pretty freaking cool. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead here. Something's busted with the rotation value. So I'm going to go ahead and just kill the rotation. Yeah, it's having trouble finding... Yeah, so we're having trouble with this. What happened here? Access none, trying to read property, foot distance. Ah. What happened there? It seems to work. But it's just having trouble with this. Why is it having trouble with that? Trying to read master AI ref. Okay. So what's happening here, I think, is it's shitting its pants. Because of what? If we do this here, just gonna cop Control X. That into this. I'll save. The problem with this is it's going to do this every time. Okay, so that didn't cause the error anymore. Let's see if it fixed the rotations. Nah, the rotations are all weird and buggy. And I don't know if it's just the way we're calculating them, it's a little odd. So let's go ahead and let's just drop the rotation calculator. Foot placement. What if I just don't give a shit about this? Not there. Yeah, I don't think I give a shit about this. Like, if I can change my foot distance, that's pretty close. If the foot doesn't want to rotate to match the slope, like, it would be better. But it's such a small detail, I don't think it matters. So let's just get rid of it. If we want, we can add it back in later, but I don't think I want it. And it's going to reduce the amount of nodes we need in the animation graph, which is going to make that easier to read and interpret. Which is just better all around. That. Get world delta seconds. All right. Then we got to go into our anim graph here. And we do not need this. Okay. Save it. Let's play test. So this will prevent my feet from doing a bunch of weird stuff, because I didn't like the way his paws were rotating. I think it's just the one foot is busted. Now both of his back feet are doing kind of weird stuff. So that could be just because we have a custom skeleton. So let's look at our ankle here, leg IK. Um, how happens if I make this 200? Because we should only be moving the distance, so why his foot? Like, why are his feet doing that? We're gonna stop. Delete that. Okay, what happens, just out of curiosity, we go to our anim graph here. What if we got rid of these? I don't know what displacement does. Maybe the displacement's messing with things. Well, let's see what this does. Okay. Drop this big old bitch in here. Line there. Okay. So his one side is retarded, his other side isn't that bad. His left side is broken. Maybe this is the right way to do it. Change this. File and save. Yeah, we're not even getting the displacement anymore. Alright, so we're going to snap that off. And then we'll just plug these in quick. Yoink. Compile and save. Play again. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. It doesn't seem to do what I like. It's kind of working, but it's not working. I'm going to have to look up another tutorial. We'll do it another day. I'm kind of done. Yeah, let's just event graph. I think we can figure this out. I think that tutorial was kind of shit. And I think we need just a better tutorial. So there was a lot of like weird numbers that he just plugged in without explaining why they're there. And that might change depending on the size of the character you're running. So I think that was not a good tutorial. So there's probably better ones out there. And I'm thinking I'm going to just check that out. These... There's just too much crap. for something as simple as an IK, I don't think that's right. Let me try one thing. This guy's pretty clever. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second, chat. We're close. Okay, hold on a second. We got something that's way faster. This might be a better tutorial, guys. Hold on. Okay, so he's doing something a little different here. But Let's try this one more time. I don't like leaving stuff half-assed here. I think what he did, hold on a second. IK left. We're gonna do paw first. F. Nope. Hold on, I have caps lock on. Then we're gonna copy this. Okay. Okay. I think I missed something here. Hold on a second, chat. I think all right. I am not sure here, guys. All right, so we'll probably do this next week. Because there's a little bit more to do. Yeah, we'll look at it next week, I think. I can't, we're not getting this today. It's a little bit more complicated than I thought. We'll see if we can make it work, but I just want to make sure nothing now is broken. I mean, it's a very minor detail, but I think it would be pretty cool. So that's something we'll look at tomorrow or next week, probably like Wednesday. How's the game coming along? Pretty good. When did you talk to me? 11 minutes ago. Sorry about that, Hermit. We're getting there. Playing around with some cool new ideas, getting some stuff, fixed the problems yesterday. And yeah, we're just we got the AI proved out here. His movement speed seems to work okay. Climbs around stuff. You got that chain that dangles from his bear trap. So it all seems to work pretty good. Let's record some footage, and then we'll probably... Tomboy, if you're still out there, we can play a round or two of Chivalry. Close out the stream, and we can do some good old-fashioned slashing. I'm just going to record some footage. So we'll just go into record mode here. We can probably have him shit. I don't care. We should have poop, though. We need poop. So let's record. And I'm just going to set that there. Okay, that's good enough for me. All right. I might just keep it in this mode just so you guys can see. That's fine. I think you guys should be able to see all right. We'll save. And we will fire up Chivalry for maybe an hour or so. I do have to do stuff later today, so I don't know how long I can play, but we can get a couple rounds in since it's been a while. I'm going to be terrible. Yeah, let's get some Chivalry in. Feel free to join the Discord. I will turn background music off. I will turn desktop audio on. And I think that's all I need. And we can look at... Yeah, we can look at doing a round or two of Chivalry. Then I gotta record the footage, turn it into a meme. I got to turn it into a GIF. And then I got to get some frickin' supper cooked. I gotta go buy something to cook for supper, then I gotta cook supper. Exercise and a bunch of other shit to do today. Let's see here. Should be good to go. Here we are. Oh, you're playing on Xbox. Yeah. I forgot you do
what's that?
I forgot this is cross-platform. That's cool.
It is. I love that it's cross-platform. Makes it easy for me. Just boot up my Xbox.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to jump in?
Sure. Do you play Monster Hunter?
I haven't in a long time, and I don't have it downloaded at the moment.
Yeah. Well, the latest one that's coming out, the Wilds one, is cross-platform. So that could be cool. If you were thinking about...
That would be fun to look into.
I'm picking up
I might.
KCD 2 first, and they come out around the same time, so I'm not going to play Monster Hunter 2 or Wilds at launch, but it might be something later down the road.
Yeah, I'll look into it, because I'm going to be the same way. As soon as Kingdom Come comes out again, I'm going to be stuck on that for like a month or two at least.
Yeah, I'm putting at least like 150, 200 hours. Unless it's like absolute like dog shit, but
I imagine it's probably got to be good.
Why can't
I have a lot of faith in Warhorse. I think that they can pull it off.
That's block. Slash, right. Okay, I am remembering. Yeah. Oh, we're deserting.
Apparently so, yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this again. Ooh. Starting off, killing the archer, you love to see it.
Isn't shift sprint? Is there no sprint? I can't remember.
There is a sprint. I forget the PC controller for it, though.
Got him. Okay, now I'm remembering. Left, yeah, you have controllers, so it's a little different.
Yeah. Well, they also have peasants around. Hey, what's up, Archer? Come here.
Well done! We've cleared an area of loot!
Got him.
This is...
Ooh. I'm getting some kills in, alright.
Yeah, there we go. I got 3 kills out of that, though. Have you played Mordhau, right? Or did you never play that one? Because it's the same genre.
Yeah, it's a good game. I like Mordhau.
Yeah, I tried it. I couldn't really get into it too much, but I might try it again. Chivalry's a nicer looking game, though. And it plays pretty fun. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm... Like, I've heard people say they prefer Mordhau, but...
Yeah, there's always going to be people that prefer one thing over another. I mean, neither game is bad. They're both good. In a lot of ways, they're kind of similar, too, even.
Yeah. This feels a little bit more objective-driven, but maybe I didn't play enough Mordhau. Wow, these guys have no defense whatsoever.
Ooh. Guy stabbed me with a little push knives.
What is that? F is kick? I think that's the case.
Yeah, I can't remember PC controls.
Right. Yeah, your controller.
Yeah. I have a good feeling, though. I think we're going to win this
F
one.
Is kick. Oh, we're steamrolling them.
Oh, fuck. I almost got their archer. Not bad for not playing for almost 4 months, I think.
Yeah. I just throwing axe that guy.
Nice. I want to find this archer. This archer is annoying.
Yeah, I got wrecked pretty hard there. My arm's cut off. That's fun.
Oh yeah.
I would do more dismemberment in my game, but it's a whole other, like, you have to build your characters with that in mind. So I
Yeah.
might save that for the next game I make. Have a proper gore
dismembering's fun.
system, but it is a cool system.
I think it's funny how if you do enough damage while you're dismembered, you can stay alive.
Yeah. Yeah, you're running around like the Black Knight in Monty Python.
Oh! This guy with the guitars is pretty decent. We just gotta make sure they don't hide their last couple guys in the corner, and I think we're good. Hey, look at that. Not bad. Victory right out of the gates.
Not bad at all. Those trees are kind of... I'm surprised. When I do...
I did a lot better than I thought I would.
When I do trees and canopies, I like to bend the cards so that they feel more three-dimensional.
Yeah.
They're using like really flat cards in this game. You can really see
Yeah.
the angles they're in.
Yeah, I can kind of see it too on your screen. Now you pointed out, I do see it.
Yeah.
I guess they figure not a lot of people would pay attention to that.
I mean, it's a minor detail, but it is like Unreal Engine can handle a lot of really high polygon stuff, so it's kind of pointless, I guess is the right word to say, to have it to go really low poly on that.
I think we're Agatha this time.
Yeah. Though it does tend to flip-flop until the game actually starts. Looks like Agatha.
Yep. I kind of like Agatha. I like their aesthetics more.
We've been ambushed. Defend yourselves.
Nope, we're not.
Escort the caravan.
Bait and switch.
Nope, I guess not. Yeah, I thought we were about to be Agatha, the way that was set up. Already got my first kill already, nice.
I'm fighting a spear guy, and he's kind of a dick.
I'm getting stabbed by teammates.
Based. Got one. Two dead. Nice rank
Ooh.
up.
I got killed by a crossbow. I didn't even see a crossbow.
Stabbed him right in the armpit. Beautiful.
Nice, you like to see it. Double pit to chesty.
Dismembered guys. Yeah. Oof.
What weapon are you using?
Great sword.
Oh, that's what I got on too.
I am the great sword enjoyer.
It is a great sword, if I do say so myself. I need a band-aid. Got a boo-boo. See, where's the supply cart? Oh, it's all the way in the back.
I do like that the healing takes a little bit of time. So you're not.
I do
just,
too. It would be a little busted if it was instant.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Stop! This guy's throwing knife at me.
Throwing axed. Dang.
We're doing pretty good again.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got you. Ooh, got him.
Yeah, I'm just burning
Oh
to
shit!
death.
I'm down.
Does bandage stop burning? It might.
I don't think it
remember.
does.
Okay, so I was dead regardless. Sometimes it's unavoidable, chat.
Yep. In fact, I think the fire actually like cancels out the healing of the bandage.
Yeah, I can see
If
that
I'm
too.
remembering right.
Well, I was dead in like 2 seconds, and that's like the full animation of the bandage, so I wouldn't even get a healing effect. There he goes.
This is bad. Very bad.
One dead.
Ooh, rank 3099. Oh, killed by a fire arrow. That's a waste of a fire arrow on his part. A mouse could have killed me there. I was only 4 HP.
They need to fix that bug. Where if you blow
Go
your
on.
horn while you're running, it cancels.
Well done.
Ah,
Our
It's a
caravan
weird
has
one.
reached the gatehouse.
Like you have to stop
is.
and I know why it's happening. And I need to fix that on my game too. I think I can fix it, but if I figure
Yeah.
it out, maybe I'll email them and say, hey, by the way, this is how you fix this bug. Because they use Unreal
apparently
Engine
they
as
still
well.
do work on the game too.
I'd imagine so. Like their DLC was only... Look at this freaking guy.
They have a couple new armor sets that I haven't looked at yet, so I can tell they still work on the game.
I got
One of my
gangbanged.
teammates just gave me a slap on the ass. Good game, buddy.
You hear
Oh.
about the SEAL Team 6 guy? Who wants the
Which one?
twink concubines?
No, I didn't hear this one. What's the story here?
So you know Harry, Sizzin, and a bunch of the like
Oh yeah, that kid.
soy boy influencers on Twitter.
Yup.
So the SEAL Team 6 guy says, "You're lucky there's no internet, otherwise I'd make you all my concubines." And then a bunch of people are going.
Funny.
A bunch of people are going. I don't think you know what that word means. And he goes, "No. These people are only good for a couple things, and that's food and sex." Just like, okay.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck. You know, I'm kind of surprised we're getting held up on this objective. This objective is usually a steamroll.
Yeah. I don't know what the team's doing. Every time I get on the wall, I'm outnumbered.
I see a couple of people on our team idling.
Like I just got
We're starting to get a
immediately knocked
foothold
down.
here.
There we go.
We've nearly taken the gatehouse.
Got him. That was gorgeous.
There we go.
Throwing axe kill.
Come on, baby. I'm getting some kills here. This is it. Almost. Come on, we have a foothold. Don't lose it, boys.
Oh, they're taking it
I'm
back.
on your 6. I know, we gotta keep that foothold on there.
If people are picking fights outside of the gatehouse.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah, I'm getting screwed on the riposts.
Kind of surprised we're losing this. We were kind of rolling them in the beginning. Yeah, I'm getting outnumbered up here.
Yeah, no, everywhere. I'm fighting 4 people at once.
So am I. Oh shit. Lasted a little bit longer, but it's not making a dent. Man, I'm
Yeah,
getting the
they're just-
riposte, but people keep coming up behind me.
Yeah, same. I'm like, why can't I... Like, it should be a free hit, and I'm getting smoked. This is it. We're done.
Now they're pushing our ladders down. Yeah.
This is
I'm wondering
an
if it's
ass
lighter on
whooping.
the left side.
Must be. Got an archer. Like, why are you being an archer? Like, this is not the play to be archer.
Kind of nuts that, like, this objective here is usually just a steamroll. It's a freebie objective.
Yeah, I'm fighting 5 people at once.
Yeah, they're pushing us off well enough that they can just, you know, push our ladders.
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing. I just don't know where our team is.
I don't know either. They certainly aren't on the left side. I get in there, fight 3 or 4, and kill 1, and that's it. Well, the left side does seem lighter, but it's not light enough. I don't think we have enough time now.
I'm on fire now. Yeah, they just firebomb it. No, I think we're done. That's game. I'm starting to get the hang of it, though. I'm still pretty rusty.
I'm a little rusty too, but, you know, I'm up here on the gate. Still not making a dent, though.
They got a double hit there. Yeah, there's like freaking 10 people storming right in.
We almost had it too for a minute. It was like 80% of the way there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, GG's everyone. You can take my sword, I'll throw it up there at you.
Fall back! We're out of reinforcements!
Wonder how you check the leaderboard, I want to see. I was about halfway up the team, a little bit more. So I did pretty halfway decent.
Ah! They didn't finish it for
I'm
me.
surprised. The first couple stages went by really quick. I'm surprised we got hung up there.
Yeah, we got smoked. Ah, yes.
Reach a Bodwin.
This is the one with the cannons, I think, right?
I think so. I think we gotta break that wall at the end. I love the cannons. I wish they had more maps with the cannons.
Gunpowder was wild back in the day.
Yep, it's brand new. People are just figuring out how to use it. Sounds like we are French people.
Yep, we are France for sure.
Certainly looks like modern day Paris to me.
I was watching that Kingdom Come 2 thing, and you know where they the buildings, they have a little like single room extrusions in some of those buildings, and then there's like little grunge stains on the wall. I'm wondering if those are shit houses.
I saw that. It makes a lot of sense, you know. They did have those back then.
Yeah. I thought sometimes they just put it in. They just put it in like laterns or whatever.
I think richer people had access to those shitting overhangs there.
Yeah, and then everyone else kind of shit in a hole, and then someone had to clean it out.
Yep. Man, what a horrible job that must have been.
Well, the worst part is that you do that job.
What I can't imagine is having being a lord and owning a castle, and then just shitting on the walls of your own castle, basically.
Yeah. I was gonna say, people who do that job, they're actually not allowed inside the city in a lot of cases. Like, they don't hang out with regular people. They tell them, yeah, you gotta stay on the outside. Which is fair, because they probably stink like shit. They probably perma-stink.
Very literally.
Yeah. They didn't have good... They cleaned themselves, but I don't think they had quality soap back then.
I don't think they did. You know, they basically, you know, washed off in the river, the same river they get drinking water from.
Yeah.
Stop it!
I think they were just starting to figure out sanitation back then.
Well, they had some sanitation. It just wasn't on the level of higher technological advancement. Because they didn't understand germ theory. Like, no one understood germ theory up until a couple hundred years ago. So the concept of bacteria and stuff like that was just not... Like, they would understand, they probably understood, yeah, if you're dirty all the time, you're probably going to get sick, but... Outside of that...
Oh! Every time I kill one guy and someone sideswipes me. I know they have laws, basically, like, you kind of see it in Kingdom Come Deliverance. There was laws about, collecting, drinking water near where people, well, you couldn't shit near where people got their drinking water. You had to be a certain distance away.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just got a 2-for-1 kill right there. Let's go.
But dysentery was extremely common, which is basically just like explosive diarrhea. You know, King John, I think his name is. He was the guy who signed the Magna Carta. That was, I think, the 13th century. And, he died of dysentery, so a king. But he was also on the run. He was running from the French because the French invaded England at the time. But still, like, it's like, yeah, you just grab the water from the wrong place and you don't know where it is. Then all of a sudden you're fucking shitting to death.
That's it. Yep. They didn't know to boil their water. You know, germs were, you know, alien to them. Yeah.
The what's his name too. Like there's stories of people in World War I dying of dysentery too. Like it's a
Yep.
That's a shitty way to go, literally.
Very literally.
Like I think it's pretty much like you don't like I think it's dehydration, right? Like I think that's what gets them.
Essentially. Yeah,
Just
like
the-
you're just
just the
shitting out
fluid.
all the water you take in.
Yeah. You're not actually getting anything in and you get dehydrated and die. Get delirious. It's fun.
Oh my gosh, I have a sliver of health.
Oh, there we go.
Siege weapons are a terrible nuisance.
Carpet muncher, you are dead.
Oh no, the lesbians are here.
I do kind of like... I wish they had a different style to this armor. Like, if you're gonna do the...
Their defense is total. Tear down the remaining siege weapons.
Yeah, guy got
If
me.
you're gonna do the
Got a
Middle
couple
Eastern
kills.
style, I feel like there's other... Like, this is... It's probably, actually... Just looking at it, it feels like it's one of the... less accurate armor depictions.
Yeah, I'm not
like,
very good with
historical
Middle Eastern
reference.
armor at the time, but yeah, I wonder how accurate it is. I think they did use like lamellar plates. I think that's similar, but I'm not sure about the rest of it.
Well, the one guy's got like a weird, like, almost like a steel diamond pattern on it. And it's like, that probably wasn't a thing. It looks more
Most likely
fantasy. Like, it's almost like a scale armor, I guess, but it's
Yeah,
solid steel.
I mean, to be fair, a little bit. I mean, there is very like fantasy-esque armors in here, especially amongst the
Yeah,
Masons with their spiked armor and horned
Yeah.
helmets. So
That is true.
I'll give them a little bit of credit in that department. Even some of the armors that are accurate are a little anachronistic, like the great helmet, the bucket helmet that Crusaders used. I mean,
Yeah.
that was really outdated by this time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, great swords didn't exist until the 17th century, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a... The
I
technological
think longswords
gap
were the
is
king of
all
the
over place.
battlefield. Yeah. There we go, we got it.
The ramparts are ours. Proceed into the city. Denoj, here a pass, take control of the bazaar.
Now this is the objective that usually makes or breaks the game, if I remember right. Yeah, fuck you, Archer. Just killed the Archer. They just let me entirely sneak around their backside into the bazaar.
Let's go here. Capture the bazaar. Weird that we're on
think
the
getting a
offense.
foothold is
You'd think
easy.
we would be defending. Or no, we are defending, sorry.
Oh, we're attacking, I believe, as the,
Oh yeah, we
Easterns.
are. Yeah, that's weird. Right.
I presume there must be a lore reason why, the Masons control this Middle Eastern town.
Yeah.
Maybe we're taking it back from them.
That's what I'm thinking.
Getting a foothold on the bazaar isn't too hard. They're just letting us get in.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it feels odd. I feel like I'm one of the few people that are here, though.
We must gain a foothold in the market.
Meet the mongrel.
I have a good feeling about this.
I'm just running in and dying.
I'm kind of doing that too, just swinging in the crowd. Trying to get a number on the bazaar. There it goes, we're starting to cap it. Oh yeah, I think we got it.
Yeah, we're like halfway.
The bazaar is nearly ours. Occupy it.
Oh yeah, we got this. They're coming up our flank though.
Yeah, reinforcements are coming though. A lot of reinforcements are coming.
Yep. Oh, that right flank's getting hit hard. Just gotta maintain the foothold. Oh, we're starting to lose it.
Now we're back. We are so back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. November is the month of us coming back.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, there we go.
We got her.
Open the bazaar.
That was tight.
Bodwin
Nice.
is almost ours.
Let's
The
go.
merchants still hold the town hall. Take it back.
We're getting the town hall, boys.
One of the teammates gave me a smack on the ass again.
I think that means you're doing a good job.
I think so. Capture the town hall. Now it's about to get close quarters in here.
Oh, that's the Claymore class. The way the guy's holding the sword, it's like it looks like a freaking paddle too. Like it's just way wide.
I know, it looks like a helicopter blade to me. Yeah, I am just killing like the entire enemy spawn back here in this alleyway. I have them choked up back here. How the hell do you get into this place? There we go.
I was hoping they would show crafting in the Kingdom Come 2 demo. There's still like I want to know how deep does that go? Like, do you just make a
Yeah, I
friggin'
heard you
sword?
could.
Or can you
Yeah, I
like
saw that.
customize them? Like, oh, I want this pummel with this blade and this guard. You know what I mean?
Have you ever played Bannerlord?
I have it. I haven't really got to play it yet.
They have a unique blacksmithing system in there where you can make your own sword piece by piece like that, like hilt, pommel, blade, all that. And then everything, and you can do sliders for size and such, and everything affects like the stats of the sword, like handling, damage, and all that. And I think that'd be a pretty cool system if Kingdom Come Deliverance like takes inspiration from.
That's what I would want to see. but I don't know how deep that goes. There's also For Honor, right, where you can just swap out your pummels and all that stuff too. Like, I just want to
Yeah.
see, because I would
I
love
hope
to
it's
just
more
go to
than that.
town, but I have no idea, because I'll be all over it. I'll be honest. I'll be like blacksmithing immediately. Forget the game.
Oh.
Forget the gameplay. I'm blacksmithing.
I'm wondering if, too, also, like, how expensive it'll be to blacksmith. Like, how hard it'll be as a skill to break into.
Yeah.
I'm also hoping it's not like Skyrim where you have to craft, like, 50 iron daggers, you know? Just to do your smithing. Like, you can actually get a smooth progression.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't want to, like... Yeah. I don't want to make 1,000,000, like, iron daggers.
You're already the blacksmith's son, so you should have some rudimentary skill, but I think you probably can't make swords right away.
I imagine. Because you're kind of like the assistant to Martin.
He mentioned that you also make horseshoes, which, I mean, you will have a horse in the game, so, like, that will have some utility to it, but I imagine you have to start at horseshoes before you can even make a sword.
Yeah.
Like, you might have to get to, like,
sense.
level 5 blacksmith before you can make a blade, and then maybe you can only make a knife first, and then you gotta work your way up, right?
Yeah. And that makes sense to me.
And maybe you can't make components of swords up until you're a higher level 2, so maybe you can make a blade, but maybe you don't have an engraving skill, so you can't make a guard. So you need to level that up. Who the hell knows how deep that goes?
Wondering if, like, endgame
You may have to just buy
swords,
pieces of swords.
That could be too, like, to learn the pattern of, like, a certain hilt or pommel or such.
Yeah. I did notice when we were watching that, they had what did they have? They had like 5 armor smiths in that city. You could see on the map
remember that,
icons, they were all over the place, and I'm like, I wonder if they sell unique armors and what happens. Now they never mentioned armor smithing as part of the game, so I don't think you can make your own armor. But making your own sword would be cool enough, to be honest.
It would be. I'm just wondering how, like, endgame smith swords will compare to, like, say, when you finally get Henry's sword back. Oh, that's a disappointing defeat. Because ultimately, whenever we get, like, Radzig's sword back, which is really Henry's sword, I want that to be, like, the endgame sword. In my opinion.
I think you get it back pretty early, to be honest. If I remember watching the trailers, I think you run into... I mean, maybe you don't, but I think you run into that buddy pretty quick, the Hat Man. Toth, right?
I don't recall seeing the sword in any of the materials for Kingdom Come 2.
It's in the first teaser trailer, it shows it. So I think you get it in like the first half of the game, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, time will tell. But I can't wait to get my hands on it, that's for sure. I definitely want to stick it through, what's that guy's name? I'm drawing a blank on him.
Toth or the other guy? The bald dude.
The evil guy that steals the sword.
Yeah, that's
What's his
Toth.
name? Oh, Toth. Yep, you're right.
Because he's not
Yeah,
the
you
guy
have no
who
idea
kills
how
your
much I
parents,
know.
but yeah, he's the guy that steals the sword. Now the
I
guy
definitely
who,
want to stick that sword in both of them.
the guy who kills your parents historically died before the events of Kingdom Come 1.
Yep.
We are besieged.
So
Go
he's
forward.
probably
Pathetic rebellion.
gets to die.
Masons, we must stop those siege towers.
You know, I hope they kind of bend history a little bit just to give us the satisfaction of killing him. I
Well,
wouldn't
like
mind
I
if they, like,
mentioned,
changed
he
his
dies
history.
before the event, so he's already supposed to be dead. So they've already broken history.
Yeah,
I
so
think
they might as well
will.
just keep it going and let us get revenge.
Yeah, I think they are. and I was talking about this. I don't know if you were there, but we were talking about holy orders. And in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 takes place, I think, at 1403. But I think there's time skips.
Which would make sense.
And King's... Is it King or Emperor? I think it's King Sigismund.
I think he's king at the time.
The main guy who had the raid. He actually creates the Order of the Dragon in 1408, which is like right at the same time period. Now, the Order of the Dragon is Dracula's order that he was part of.
Yeah.
So there's gonna, I think they're gonna have an Easter egg on that order because it's a holy order created by the Holy Roman Empire, which King Sigismund is in charge of. And
That would be pretty nice
I feel
to
like
see.
there's gonna, I think they would put something in there regarding that. Because it feels like they're shifting a lot of their focus of the second game on Sigismund, where he was kind of more of a benevolent background kind of force in the first game. I think he's a little bit more significant in the second game. But we will see.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the political landscape of the second game.
Yeah. Well, we get ambushed right away. Because, like, I think they talked about the intro sequence. You're crossing the border into their territory, and you're delivering that letter that they wrote for you in the end of the first game. And they notice, oh, you're aligned with Wenceslas, and we're aligned with Sigismund. So then they start fighting him pretty much right away.
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting.
Ooh, our left flank is getting hit pretty hard right now. Oh shit, that was like a 6v1. I think they're gonna get it on this left side here.
I'm going to bleed out and die here. I lost my fighting arm. But we made it. But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of interesting historical overlaps that are just too juicy for them not to touch. I really hope they cover them.
Yeah. If I recall right, I think they also mentioned something about siege warfare we'll get to see, so that's going to be really cool.
Someone mentioned in the preview sequence that the initial sequence of the game is not, you don't actually play as Henry, you play as Father Baldwin, Father Baldwin, or Goodwin, I can't remember, the bald guy.
I think it was Goodwin.
Yeah, it's Goodwin. And you are defending a siege.
I kind of hope he survives. He was one of my favorite characters of #1. I think his quest is one of the most legendary of the first game.
Yeah, the only thing I kind of don't care for is it's very forced. But other than that, like, it's like they really want you to go a certain pathway to the quest, and then the rest, any other diverging option pretty much just cuts off the content. Which I think a lot of stuff is like that. I would like to see it be like, okay, you have 2 ways to close out this quest.
You fools, they have nearly taken control of our walls!
Well, it does seem like there's going to be a wider range of things you can do, which will have an impact on how things play out. At least the way I saw things. So that seems like it's going to be good.
Taken the walls! Protect the camp! For the order!
Yeah. The combat looks really smooth. Watching the stream yesterday, I was like, this feels really good. Like, just from the way the swords clank and the animations. Looks really
It does
smooth.
look really good.
I'm really hoping I like it. The shield health, there's a lot of vibes I'm getting from the game that just look really promising. And I really... Frickin' February can't come soon enough.
Yeah, I am also really looking forward to that game.
Got him.
Hey, I'm also interested to see Henry's new apparent love interest. I wonder how that's gonna, play out with Teresa.
I'm guessing Teresa's done.
Presumably, but I'm wondering how they're gonna explain it.
They are destroying the camp! Stop them!
I did find it funny too when he stole the sword and the guy was just standing in the room and he just kind of went around him like it was like a Skyrim moment there.
I remember that, yeah. I think
didn't
that's how,
react.
the reason he got caught during that quest is because he, stole it while someone was in the room.
Yeah.
Block those siege ramps!
I think also the fact that he hung it up in the middle of the day didn't help.
True.
It seems like also this new stealth system is going to be more punishing than the first one.
That might be true. I didn't really use stealth a whole lot. I liked being a knight,
Well, so did I.
but I did.
But
use
on
it a
my first
couple
playthrough,
times.
I tried to get every skill.
Yeah. True. But no, yeah, what's the... You just kind of stop. Like, if you're shooting an arrow or something and someone doesn't like it, you just kind of stop for a minute and they kind of reset. It seems like, yeah, they remember what you do a little bit more,
Yeah.
which is kind of nice. I also like the thing, I don't know if you got on the stream on time to see it, but someone made a comment to him and they just had button prompts on the screen with different options to reply. So it's not like you enter
Yeah.
a new dialogue window, but you can now do like a quick 1-2 button reply option, which is really cool.
Yeah, I saw that. It does look really cool. Yeah, I noticed that whenever the guards were harassing him.
Yeah. You would make a quick comment. That's a nice feature that just isn't in games, period. I don't see them in any games, so that would be cool. And graphically, it looks gorgeous.
It does. It looks stunning. I think it'll be very interesting to see a genuine city. And I think it's also interesting that it's going to be populated by entirely unique NPCs that have daily routines.
They posted something on Twitter, I think it was yesterday, where they did a teaser of Henry and Hans are going to be, their actors are going to be touring the live town where it is now.
Uh-huh.
And just give you a tour of Kutnahora current day. But they did like a scan,
Yeah.
so they did like a quick pan of the video game, and then they did a transition into the actual real world city, and it was pretty damn close to 1-to-1. Like they did a really good job at getting the scale. So like, if people play that game and they go, "Oh, I'm disappointed. This town is too small, or there should be more buildings," it's like, no, this is a 1-to-1 scale of this city.
Yeah, it's almost perfectly accurate.
So that's going to be very nice. And it's going to be good information, too. Like, if someone wants to build a fantasy game with a realistic, historically realistic medieval city, Kingdom Come is going to be your go-to for scale and accuracy.
Essentially, yeah. I do like the detail too they talked about with the clock tower, how you know, they had to take artistic inspiration, so they used the one based out of Prague because they couldn't get like an official description of the one that's there.
Yeah. I honestly think it was Call of Duty. They had to pull a map out because they had it based on an actual museum that existed. And they claimed that it was a copyright violation due to likeness. And I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Yeah, I heard that. I think everyone just wants like their piece of silver from Call of Duty since it's such a big title.
Yeah, I don't think that should count as likeness, though. Like,
Yeah, if you're a building, then you're in the public, you know?
but also just, I feel like that should be protected under the First Amendment.
I agree too.
Because that is, you're describing that, like, you're allowed to talk about people without paying them royalty. So why can't you draw somebody? Well, you technically can. But as soon as you start selling drawings, they want to claim that you have to pay them royalties. It's like, no, you don't. That's ridiculous. You're going to use something that they built, like if you're going to use their music or something, yeah, you should probably pay them. But if you're going to do something based off of likeness, that doesn't make sense to me. I think that should be protected.
I think so too. I think there are protections for that for like public figures. That's why you can like, you know, make parodies of like presidents and politicians, because I think public figures are an exception to that rule. So I don't know why there's lawsuits about it.
You can make parodies, but parodies require you to alter it.
Yeah.
But if you were making a copy of a building, and it's a perfect copy, you shouldn't have to pay royalties because you're not... What's the copyright infringement?
I agree entirely, especially because, like, you know, if you're a building, you're in the public, you know? You should be publicly accessible to be publicly accurate.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't make, like, a map of France and not include, like, you know, or a map of Paris and not include the Eiffel Tower. Then it wouldn't be Paris.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked. I don't know how they... I wonder if they just made enough commotion about it that they just said, fuck it, it's not worth it, and took the map out. I don't know. It seemed weird, but I
bet they would have won if it went to court. I'm assuming they just didn't want the bad publicity of it.
Like, I've heard the same thing with, people tried to sue EA over, like, athletes having tattoos.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, that's my likeness.
That.
You can't do that. And I'm like, but, like, I think for copyright, you have to show damages. Like, how does someone having your tattoo in a video game show damages in any way whatsoever? Like, it doesn't impede on your business. It doesn't affect your ability to make income at all. Like, you shouldn't have a copyright claim to that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's people just, you know, they're overly litigious, looking for their piece of silver, you know?
Yeah, it just... Courts should be throwing it out, is what I'm arguing.
I think most of them would, but I think they try to keep it out of courts, these companies and such.
Just dreadful.
He lost his arm. Killed me with a shield hand.
Man, I am out here like doing a 5v1, I'm just holding out. Oh my gosh. I was up there for so long and it didn't matter, we lost it anyways. Well, depending on how smart this guy plays, we still might win it. There's a big push upstairs on the left flank.
Yeah, the main gate's closed down right now anyway.
Oh, there's a big push up where he's at.
I got killed by my own team, I think.
Excellent, did it to one of our teammates earlier. It's just bound to happen at some point.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, there is so many blueberries up here.
Perhaps I took too much on at once.
Rip.
Ooh, I just cut this guy's head off. Let's go. Alright, we're taking the flank back. Pretty good, pretty good.
This guy's just wrecking everybody with a sword and shield.
Ooh. That guy got me for 100 damage on one sling. I should save my horn, because the horn can help heal the air. So does the banner too, so it's good that we have it up over there. Feel pretty good, I think we might get this. As long as they don't make a humongous push, I think we got it.
Yeah, 2 minutes isn't a lot of time. Oh, I keep forgetting what team we're on. Big points on the 70.
Oh, it is a mosh pit over here.
It's fine, as long as they're too busy.
Yep.
Oh,
Just
they're doing
be a
some
meat
damage.
shield. It's not going to be enough. Except they spawned me on the right side.
What's dodge? Is it a
It's the A button. I don't know what it is for you. Yeah. There's a button you press while moving.
Yeah, I'm seeing people dodge, and I'm like, how? I can't remember how to do that.
Well, there is a button to do it.
I think it's Alt. Let me just see if
There's no way they got it.
settings, control layout.
I think they're spawning us on the
Alternate
right flank just to
attack.
try to balance it.
Jump dodge. Okay, so you hit the jump button while you're moving. Okay, that's easy enough. Ah, alternate attack is the other direction. Yeah.
Yep, we got it. GG's. I think even if we just stopped playing, they wouldn't be able to get it in 10 seconds.
Ooh. Smack from behind.
Yeah, this objective really depends on whoever is playing the air, because if you get a stupid guy, you can lose this objective instantly.
Oh yeah. He does not have that much health, so...
It's a lot less than people may think.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid defense. See, they have a battle pass. I'm starting to unlock a bunch of cosmetics.
Yeah, I'm at the raiding party one. I barely touched. I've got like 2 of them complete, I think. There's like 5 of them, right? There's a lot of battle passes
believe so.
in this game. Which is surprising because it's not that old. When this come out, like 2023? 2022? It's not that old of a game.
I think so. Something about that.
So these devs did a good job keeping the content coming.
Uh-oh. I just got disconnected from the host, it said.
Yeah, same. No, it says you're still in.
No, it says you left my party.
Try that.
Accept.
There it is.
Alright, I have accepted your invite. Still got me on the main menu, though.
Yeah, I'm on the main menu.
There we go. I saw they have a peasant game mode where you just fight as peasants.
Yeah. I have a lot of coins. I don't know how expensive things are. It's been a while, but I got 60k coins. That seems like a lot.
I think that is a lot. This is one of my favorite maps.
Yeah, this is a classic. The ships are just straight up like 19th
They're beautiful.
century. Look.
Yeah,
The
they are
time
definitely
period is-
anachronistic.
Yeah. Like that is like that ship is going to the United States.
Yeah. They are definitely way ahead of their time with those ships.
YouTube Otis Milk. I got killed by a YouTuber.
And imagine getting killed by a YouTuber. Oh my gosh.
Cringe.
They're about to take the right side.
Yeah. Oh, I'm completely fucking surrounded. Oh, I'm coming back.
You have the achievement for killing 13 people with bread.
No, I have never attempted.
I've got that achievement. It's kind of a funny achievement to get.
You are getting... Yeah.
Well, I just got killed by a YouTuber too.
Smoke to join the Discord.
Yeah, who
hello?
did you...
Hey.
What's going on?
It's me, Victor.
Welcome. Yeah, I heard right away. I could tell. What's up?
Oh no, I just was wondering what you guys were doing.
Playing
We're in
some
the middle of a
chivalry.
chivalry game now. Yeah.
Oh,
Do you have that
okay.
game? Do you have that game,
No, I
Vic?
just wondered, what game?
Chivalry.
Chivalry. What console is it on? Like platform?
All of them.
Yeah.
It's all of them in
Oh.
cross-platform. You have it.
Unfortunately, I don't have it, unfortunately. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. That's all.
That's fine.
Ah, I see. Yep.
Hi,
Yeah.
Tomboy. Just one Where have you been for these couple of months? Haven't seen you
I've been
since.
around.
Yeah, but
Oh,
haven't
I forgot
seen-
what team I'm on. I'm running with the red guys. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
one
I
of you
haven't.
boys now.
I was just saying I haven't seen you since August.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Ooh.
How have you been?
Pretty good. You know, life goes on. Life's pretty normal.
Are you still offended by watermelons?
Watermelons? No, you got the wrong fruit.
Oh no, it was not watermelons, it was pineapple. Wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, bane of my existence.
There you go.
Oh, they got a bomb planted.
Terrible turn of events.
This guy. Oh my. Our teammate was so covered in blood. I thought he was a red guy.
Yeah. Ooh,
Well,
I just
you guys-
someone threw something at me. Yeah. Have a good one,
Well,
Vic.
you
Yeah.
guys have fun. Just so you know.
Later.
See ya.
Yeah, I had a case of forgetting what team I was playing for a minute.
Yeah.
Mast is broken. Rally to the Gold Main's defense.
Ooh. I am constantly like being outnumbered too. I should switch to the Highlander. Let me change my class. There we go. I'm gonna play with the helicopter blade next round.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Keep the maintenance on that ship. I was never so bit
gotcha.
Oh, they got a bomb planted on the next one. Oh, these ships are too beautiful to blow up. Yeah, you can definitely tell these ships are like anachronistic by the fact that they have gun
I
ports.
drowned.
I think I saw you go in the water there.
Yeah, I backed right into it. One thing I really like about Dragon's Dogma, I don't think you played that game, but
I've
you
not.
can, they have a system where if you're about to go over a cliff, your character kind of stops for a minute and does like a, oh, I'm about to fall over animation. Now, it's a third-person game. It might be a little bit more awkward.
Yeah. It's kind of a neat mechanic, though.
Yeah, it might be a bit more awkward first-person, but I think it would be a cool idea.
I imagine that's also contingent on like how forceful you are approaching that cliff as well. Oh, this guy just pushed me into the spike trap.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Grim. I haven't seen you on Rumble
Hey,
in
it's
a
Grim.
while.
Hey, Grim, what's going on?
Or did he raid? Yeah, he raided me on Rumble. Did you start
Yeah, he did.
multi-streaming? I don't remember you being on Rumble. I know you're on Twitch all the time. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hey, Grim, welcome.
Good to see you, Grim.
Can I blow those barrels up by shooting them?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. That would be an amazing, like, multi-kill.
I need utilities.
Am I going the
Only
right
doing
way? I
Rumble
have
a
not.
month or two. That explains it. Oh. Who hit me? Javelin right in the face. Dude, we are smoking this gate objective.
I don't like the spawns all the way back there.
Keep the Masons off of the breach.
Yeah. I just don't know what these guys are doing. Oh, there they go. Now they're coming in. I think my neck broke.
I went to throw a fire grenade and one of my teammates caught it like he was protecting the president.
I rarely stream past 5, so you caught me at a good time, Grim. Decided to end the stream off with a nice little bit of chivalry. I'm not landing any of these hits. There we go. Big kill there.
The gate is
Ooh.
lost. Defend the outer ward.
Oh, this is bad.
They're doing pretty good on this objective. I think this is our best chance to hold them off, though. Or one of our best chances.
I'm not used to the arrow being so damn slow. I'm just...
Are you using the warbow?
I think it's just a longbow. I don't think I have the warbow unlocked yet.
The draw time on the warbow is pretty long, but the damage is immense. I think it one-shots like almost anybody with a headshot.
I've changed my class back to the knight now because getting smoked here. Got him. The late flick to the hit.
I've run out of ammunition.
Okay. Let's go in there and Bowie knife this guy.
I burned to death, fuck.
Time for
Well,
the
none of
heavy
them are
swings.
carrying bombs in.
Yeah, I think they just want to play team deathmatch. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, me too. None of them are, like, proceeding on the objective. Granted, I think they have enough time to do it, though, if they put in the effort.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as we keep this pace, I think we're gonna win, because they are not making any objective. Oh, yes. The Highland Sword special is just so amazing.
Oh shit, I forgot about the special attack. What is the special attack here? You.
I think it's for the Grey Sword, it's like an underhand attack.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. But it's good at getting around people's defense, I guess. It's just really awkward.
Highland Sword is
to hit.
amazing. You do like a
Helicopter?
360 spin with the sword. Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, now they're starting.
Oh,
to
they're
throw the
starting to push
barrels out.
bombs up. I don't know if
They've
it's gonna
had
be
enough.
enough.
Yeah, they said, okay,
Yep,
enough
here comes the
pissing around.
bombs. Oh, in an instant they got it.
Yeah, they're just overconfident. And they were right to be so.
Well, I think the church is the best place to hold them off. That's a pretty tough objective on this map.
Yeah. These guys are smoking.
I think it's
me
one of
though.
the... Yeah. I think the church on this map is one of the hardest, like, ones as an attacker. Ah, javelins.
Insta
Oh,
death.
fucker. You know, I'm thinking about it. This map reminds me of the Imperial City from Oblivion.
Yep. kind of has a similar color scheme, like the
Whitewash everywhere.
saturation. Well, I just also mean like the post-process feels a little bit more vibrant.
Nearly half our relics have been defiled! Stop the Mason scum!
These guys are doing pretty good, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Keep them away from our antiquities!
Someone freaking flanked my flank. There we go.
You got me good.
Ah, fucker. Oh, I got killed by Bravester Robin.
Calamity! The holy relics are lost! And the city is ablaze!
This guy's just trying to flank me and I keep punishing him.
The church! They must not gain entry!
Ooh. This is our chance right here, though. I think we have a pretty good advantage right here. I have a firebomb I can throw at the door in case they get too close. Ooh, I just got one tapped.
Defend church. Guy's salty. Buddy is salty.
Oh, they're trying to sneak in. Oh, they're actually getting there.
Agapians! Make a final stand and protect Lord Phaedron's tomb!
Yeah, outplayed.
They're making a big push immediately.
Go for it.
I just got killed by a teammate.
Isn't that nice of him?
Dropped a chandelier on me.
You're still in it, buddy?
I like how the
Getting
monks are just
smoked.
singing back here. They're doing pretty good, these people.
Phaedron's tomb is being vandalized!
They're already at the tomb. This isn't good.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Essentially, they have a foothold right at the tomb. That ain't good.
Well, that bar doesn't go down, right? It's damage based,
No.
so
Yeah, so... I mean, we just pushed them off, but they did a lot of damage.
yeah, they got all day to figure it out.
Ooh. They're trying to slip through our defense. We have to play perfectly for 4 minutes. I don't know. It's a very tall order of us.
I'm getting smoked. These guys are a lot better than me.
We're getting some good hits in, but just gotta make them count. So far, they can't muster the momentum they need. I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
Hit.
Looks like they're getting some hits in. Oh, here it goes. I almost thought we had a chance there for a minute.
I think they were teasing us at this point.
I was playing with their food. They were a good team. I mean, they're good. They made a really good push in the beginning there. I think that really helped them get a foothold.
Yeah, I was in the bottom half. Huh. Yeah, that was
Oh yeah, that was rough for me too a little bit.
All right, I think that was my last one. I gotta get cooking some supper, so.
Well, sounds good. It was a lot of fun, Squish. We'll have to do it
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. I gotta get in the habit of this game more. It's a fun game. It's good to just hop on to.
It is. It is. Very fun, casual game.
Yep. All right, we'll see you around.
Alright, take care, Squish. See you later.
All right, chat, that's gonna be it. Let's see, maybe we can find someone to raid quick. Went a little longer than I anticipated. Mossy, Riker, Wicca. Yeah, Wicca we haven't done in a while. She playing a scary game. Bioshock 2. That's pretty scary. Let's go say hi. Yeah, it is that time of day, isn't it? I appreciate the raid, Grim. Hope you have a good one. Oh, something went wrong. Isn't that how it always goes? Confirm raid. There we go. All right, guys. That's it for me. Have a good one.
Squishy Banana Productions has rated this stream.